Hello and welcome back to more PokeMMO. Today, well, I guess first on the agenda is farming levels for Chuck's gym, which I don't think I want to do here. I want to get to a better place for that. And hopefully we'll actually get to battling in Chuck's gym. Today, I guess we'll see. Welcome, Mercer. I mean, I should be able to, unless farming levels takes forever. It shouldn't though, because the only Pokemon I need to train that's particularly low level is Walshmay. But I guess we'll see. And I do have plenty of time to stream today. Anyway, how's it going, Mercer? So you were watching a nerd stream? That cage match was the most scuffed? That's really saying something. They did eventually figure out how to assign teams though, right? Also, sorry if my audio is messed up. I was trying to get it figured out. 2 hours of setup. That's kind of ridiculous. What am I doing? I can use my bike. That's good at least. I have a spread move on Theodosius, right? I do, yeah. I should be using Sweet Scent here, probably. But I heard it was Olsen and Ariel who won. You need to lay off. What do you mean by that? Like you need to lay off chatting or something? Oh, welcome, Jonathan. This is PokeMMO. It's an unofficial Pokemon MMO. Basically what you need to play it is you need to download PokeMMO and then provide your game ROMs to be able to actually make it work. Oh, like you pushed jokes too hard or something? Why am I not using Sweet Scent? Let's see. I don't even know what hordes spawn here, to be honest. Johto, apparently. Not entirely sure what EV's Pidgeotto gives. I'm guessing it's speed. Sweet Scent. I don't think I need another Sweet Center. I think I'm just gonna pass on that. You're right, I do actually have 2 Spread Nose, Surf, and Discharge. I don't know why I wasn't sure whether I had one at all. I see. Do I want Aqua Ring? Probably not. You can have... Where's Black Sludge? It should be here. You can have XP share. Two speed EVs. And that was my guess. Thanks for checking. Hopefully. And it all really depends on how long the training takes. Because I need to do some training, take up the gym trainers, do more training, battle Chuck, and then I need to figure out what teams I'm using for the Jasmine and Price battles. And speed EVs aren't the best for Lantern. But I'm looking at the wrong thing. He already has max special attack. That could probably use some more bulk. It's just such little damage. But, I can probably stream for... Yes, I don't know how long. But shooting for at least 6 hours, I guess. No longer than 8, though. Do you choose any starter? I randomize it, actually. And so I ended up getting Bulbasaur and Kanto and Chikorita and Johto. Though I did catch a wild Cyndaquil. Since I could guarantee it with duplicates. I am way more tired than I really should be right now. Should be able to manage. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing that in PokeMMO there aren't really any Pokemon that are completely exclusive to gifts. Like, you can catch Lapras, you can catch starters. You can catch Shuckle. So, I'm gonna have to come back once I get Rock Smash to get a Shuckle. I don't think it would be the healthiest for an MMO to make them or rather to keep them exclusive like that. So, one thing I'm not super happy about is how they're making legendaries permanently catchable now. One thing I liked about the game was that legendaries felt a lot more legendary. And does still feel that way to an extent, but it just kind of ruins the mystique, I guess, when you have a bunch of people running around with Articuno. I've never heard of a Dragon Ball MMO. They did recently come out with a fighting game though, didn't they? I'll be honest, I forget exactly what my plans were. Or exactly how long I wanted to delay Slowpoke's evolution into Slowking. I know I want Slack Off. Nice, I can check my Pokédex. It's probably not safe to stand on that bite. Kind of annoying that I have to deal with that in my farming spot, but oh well. Slowpoke is here. Slack Off at 33. Psychic at 36. So I probably want to delay till 36. So I can double check Slowking's level up learn set. And if I recall correctly, it is a trade evolution, right? Yeah, it is. Slowking also gets Psychic at 36. So they can just evolve at 33. And I believe Joseph also evolves at 36. No, 32. It's earlier than I thought. I don't think I have a reason to delay the evolution. Synthesis at 35. No, might be worth delaying for, actually. When does Venusaur get Synthesis? Oh, 37. Oh, that does very little damage. I was expecting it to do more than that. I should probably delay for Synthesis anyway for the gym trainers. But anyway, last night I did finally get around to doing a proper playthrough of In Her Eyes. I'm guessing it's pretty unlikely you've heard of that one. It's kind of a poorly translated Chinese indie game. But I honestly really liked it. I was invested in the story and the mechanics, or the story and the characters, and the mechanics were fun and interesting. It's just kind of disappointing that they didn't really get to finish it. Which I guess is common for small indie games like that, where they'll make like a part 1 and publish that and see how it does. And eventually drop it if it doesn't get enough traction. And I think it probably would have been more successful if the translation was better. At least I would imagine. I'm out of seed bombs at this point, aren't I? Yeah, I am. I should probably just go heal. I guess another thing that might have turned people off from it is it does use a real-time clock that you need to finish the game by. Which is also potentially misleading. For a couple of reasons. Well, I guess one main reason, really. Because you're supposed to finish the game within 30 days. But 30 days also doesn't give you the time you need to actually... Well, if you start playing the game, and then come back to it like 2 weeks later to finish it, you're not going to have enough time to finish it because actions in the game also progresses the real-life timer. So realistically, you only have about a week to finish the game. Despite the fact that it says you have a month to do it. Though it's not exactly a long game, you can finish it in a single night. Oh, welcome. Well, I think I'm winning. At least so far. And I'm only like 30% through the run at this point, despite the fact that I started it. How long has it been? Over 9 months at this point. I'll try not to stop winning. But I guess I can't make any promises. I'll have to drink some water. I haven't been doing enough of that. I don't think I really have a great way to deal with these right now. And that's a lot of damage. Not... That was unexpected. Oh, there went my starter. I am sorry, Joseph. Well, that was tragic. Speaking of Articuno, Joseph. Thank you for your service. Yeah. I guess for Chuck I could use Yima. What am I doing? Not off to the greatest start today, I must say. What I should probably do is go somewhere with lower level Pokemon to farm. You can have... Wait, you need Kova Berry. And then you can have the XP share. The rule of forcing names. To use a random name generator, and some of the names it comes up with are very interesting. But I honestly do like the aspects of being more attached to your Pokemon. And 37 should be fine, right? Let me double check the encounter table. And there are some flying types here. Which... isn't the best. If I'm leading a bug sighting type. Thank you. I'm about Route 38. There are also flying types here. Is there anywhere I can go to escape flying types, I guess is the question. Other than the water? Yes, there's this Cheese Mount Mortar. And I have to deal with Sturdy, but... It also has Zubat and Golbat, which obviously are also flying type. May as well pick up apricorns while I'm here. I thought it was unusual that there was a kid here. Apparently it's a Sunday thing. I guess I get a free magnet. We shouldn't have any issues running from a Hoot-Hoo, right? There are definitely other people around. So it's not that weird, I don't think. Plus, it's the Pokemon world. People can go out on their own when they're 10 years old. Okay, how's Route 36? This also has Pidgey and Hoot-Hoot. And there's the park. This also has Pidgey and Hoot-Hoot. Do I just not have a good place to farm? Route 35 has Hoot-Hoot, but they're only level 14 and they're pretty rare. I guess that should be fine. I don't actually have a stem bug milk. But it doesn't look like I need one. What am I doing? Pokédex entry. Pin missile at 35. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not sure. How long I'm gonna last today. But hopefully I can last a while. I kind of want to talk about the cage lock, but I also probably shouldn't, because this isn't my cage lock stream, so other participants could hear what I'm saying. I guess what I will say is I have Nerd's Pokemon narrowed down to one of 2. Considering all the information he's revealed about it. I'm just not entirely sure which one it is. I am curious Sorry, I had something in my throat. I'm curious whether anyone else has found the kind of thing I have. The thing that I said last stream was huge. Oh gosh, talking in such vague terms feels so awkward. But I think if Nerd uses his best Pokemon, we probably still have a decent chance of winning the cage match. But I'm honestly not feeling the most optimistic about it. I should probably just run from this. I just don't think I really have any good options to bring to the cage match. Considering what they know I have. I mean, yeah, it's hard to plan when we're not willing to reveal as much information. But on the other hand, I'm not exactly sure how much information I can reveal that would actually be helpful. Because I probably shouldn't elaborate on that. Just in case it gets back to, Bardor Manor. They're the only ones that information would really be relevant to. I don't think I want disable. I mean, it's probably better than growl at least. I mean, it wouldn't be cheating if someone's just watching my stream and hears it, because this isn't one of the Cagelock streams, it's fair game. Gosh, I am getting such little experience from this. Might be better to just farm on Tentacle and accept that I'm gonna get a bunch of special defense EVs. That's good. I thought I heard Nerd talking with his chat about that, like someone was potentially trying to say something, but I'm, of course, don't actually know what happened. That's just what I kind of gathered from listening to him chatter when we were streaming together over Discord. Calling it chattering probably is a weird term to use for talking to his chat. Oh, I see. Not quite a one-shot, oh well. That is significantly more experience than I was getting before, at least. Well, we haven't decided on a time yet for the cage match. But it's potentially looking like a morning on a weekday. Because I guess Manor has a more unusual schedule. So potentially like Friday morning. But Nerd still needs his work schedule for next week to actually confirm anything. I guess his work schedule is inconsistent. Alright, I will try to get the information out in advance. I'm realizing both yesterday and today I forgot to mention I was going live, but I mean, I did schedule the streams on YouTube and put my schedule on Twitter, so I don't think the going live reminders are that important. I'm not really used to using Twitter. I don't really know what all I should be posting there. I see. There are usually just 3 days a week that I do stream, and occasionally I'll stream on a different day. Like last Monday I did stream. I guess technically this Monday. And it was a 3-day weekend for me, so it feels like last weekend. But that was a weird audio bug. Not sure whether that was in my game or with my headphones, but yeah, it's looking like the cage match is probably gonna be at a weird time for me. which chat to be in, like YouTube versus Twitch, or which streamers chat. I see. I mean, either one works, really. I suppose if you really wanted to, you could be in both. But I'm not sure how practical that is. I should probably go heal. But you also watch others on YouTube, not just Twitch. I don't think... Does Nerd even stream on Twitch, or just on YouTube? As far as I know, it's just on YouTube. That's fair. There are a couple of streamers I started watching relatively recently. Guman Affogato and Daisy. They sometimes stream together doing... Oh, welcome. They sometimes stream together doing... My understanding is it's kind of like a randomizer Nuzlocke race. And I'm not always sure which one to be chatting in at any given time. Anyway, how are you doing, trainer tactics? No reason to keep water gun. Seems like pretty much any water move is better than water gun. Except for maybe inaccurate ones like Aqua Tail or Hydro Pump. Call you tact, alright. I'm never really sure how people want their username shortened. Double T just makes me think of that one episode from Fairly Odd Parents. My throat is really not cooperating today. I do have water, and I have been drinking some of it, but it doesn't seem to be helping. But I guess it is pretty close to time for me to take a break. I didn't take any breaks at all last stream. It just feels kind of awkward to take a break when I'm streaming with other people. It probably wouldn't have. Though he did kind of feel obligated to stick around even after he was done. Just because I wasn't finished. Gosh, now I'm thinking about the cage lock again, but I really can't talk about it. Not here, at least. But yeah, the good news is in TCG Pocket, I finally got the Clefairy, or the Clefable I needed to finish my deck. Which took way too long. But I am going to start trying to build some other decks. But I think I'm gonna save my hourglasses for the next set. made you get TCG Pocket? Yeah, it's... I just decided to try it because it seemed like it could be fun, and other people were getting into it. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Just don't get sucked into spending money on packs or anything. As my grandpa would say, that's how they get ya. Is there a specific deck you're trying to build? Just don't say Misty Articuno, because that deck archetype is peak degeneracy. Just for a bit of fun, I see. Why did I just run from that? What am I doing? Welcome back. I don't think anyone wants to watch me just surf back and forth running away from Tentacle for no reason. Just got Zapdos. Cool. I mean, in that game, you're going to be getting so many cards that luck is going to average out. At least to some extent. I kind of want to build a metal deck, just so I have an excuse to use Mawile. But it probably wouldn't be very good. I also ended up getting one of those Mewtwo EX. I think it was... That's a 3-crown rarity, right? Or not 3-crown, 3-star. Oh, I see. I collected some cards as a kid, but never got super into it. I don't think I ever complained about anything I got. Well, the immersive one is the one where Mewtwo's breaking out of the lab, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Majestic. I do try. That is just an alternate art of Mewtwo EX. Base Mewtwo is only a 3-diamond, isn't it? And then the basic EX one is 4 diamonds. Full art, I believe, is 2-star, and then the immersive one is 3-star. Then there's the gold one. That's crown rarity. But I'll be honest, I don't think that gold ones look particularly good. They're only really appealing because they're rare. They just look overly gaudy to me. But that's just not really my thing. Guoshbei's training is coming along alright, I guess. Damn. I'm pretty sure they only made them to be super rare and flashy without actually considering how nice they would look. Some of those full art cards look really nice though. Like Gyarados, Bulbasaur, Meowth. You know, it would make sense for the alt art to be more rare, but on the other hand, then I probably wouldn't have any cards with that art. I'll be honest, I never really got into the actual card game. It's and I guess I was just more of a Magic player when I was in school. But I'll definitely need to look into what kinds of full arts those have, because some of the art is really good. I played all of those. That is some dedication. Do I take headbutt? And I'm probably just gonna get rid of it anyway. I think like Gyarados pocket art, the full art one, is probably my favorite art in the entire game so far. But yeah, I'll be honest, I know nothing about the Digimon card game. I don't know much of anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Either, to be honest. Which Magic formats did you like to play the most, by the way? Yeah, that doesn't sound all that fun. Basically, and that's basically how Legacy is in Magic, isn't it? You just try to get your turn 1 win combo off. Oh, welcome. Beastmaster Hunter. Oh, that's frustrating. I've never really had any issues with people stealing Magic cards, but I've heard of it happening. Both for Magic and other card games, like Pokemon. It kind of sucks that that happens. Oh, alright, I'll try to have fun. See you later. Right now, just trying to grind levels, which is going to take some time. But hopefully it doesn't take too long. Trying to get it over with quickly. Now that I guess to some extent gotten used to doing the gift lock race and the cage lock, where we get unlimited rare candies. It just feels like kind of a waste of time training like this. And you obviously get EVs from it, which is important. Oh, I see. Not having a water type can definitely be rough. It's just a very well-rounded type. I'd say it's solid, but that's not quite the case. That would make it the ace type. Oh, are you talking about on PokeMMO? Because on PokeMMO, it shouldn't matter which version you're using. You should still have access to version exclusives. There are also water types you can catch fairly early on, like Poliwag and Wooper. Yeah, the encounter tables are independent of whichever ROM you're using. And you can catch Pokemon that aren't normally catchable in the wild as well, like starters. Though since they implemented lures, you need to use those to catch them. I forget where exactly you can catch Totodile. Looks like Route 32 using lure. Of course, then you have to buy lures and actually run into it because the encounter rate of lure exclusive Pokemon is 5%. Which isn't exactly high. Could be worse though. Could be 1%. I'm looking at you, C-Dot. I'm not actually sure what C-Dot's encounter rate is in this game. I just know in Emerald it's 1%. Though from what I've seen on the wiki and whatnot, it doesn't actually provide percentages for encounter rates. It's just very common, common, uncommon, rare, and very rare. Which isn't the most precise. But, yeah, I don't have Hurt Gold, I only have Soul Silver, but I was still able to catch a Phanpy. I should probably go ahead and take a quick break here though, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Should probably go heal too. My favorite anime is probably Psycho Pass. But, another one of my favorites that I think doesn't really get the attention it deserves is Mawaru Penguin Drum. I know I've mentioned that one a couple times on my channel, but it's just so good. And it seems like most people I bring it up with, I've never heard of it. But my taste in anime is probably a bit unusual, at least from what I can tell. I found a great ball. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Every time I see references to a single great ball, it just makes me think of that Devon employee that you meet in Petalburg Woods. Who always thanks you by giving you a great ball. Though in the remakes they had him give you the EXP share. But I don't really stand for this great ball erasure. It's just too iconic. At least in my mind. I'm not sure many people share that sentiment. I don't know, maybe I'm the weird one. I have heard a lot of good things about Frieren, but never got around to watching it. My understanding is it's about an elf who is basically coming to terms with the passage of time and the mortality of others. It's definitely an interesting concept. I might try watching it at some point. So I'm not sure whether I will. I do like very character-centric anime. Oh, that's... I'll be honest, I lost my train of thought again. Welcome back. I do not want Zen Headbutt. Too inaccurate. But yeah, I guess we were just talking about anime. Not sure whether you want me to go on about Mawaru Penguin Drum again. You've probably heard enough of that, Mercer. But in getting inspired by fiction is always cool to see. Wait, what did you win by spamming charm? I'm always hesitant to use moves like that because all they need to do is land a crit and suddenly the attack drops mean nothing. Fairy Tail, I've also never seen that one. But from what I've heard, it's not exactly the kind of anime I usually watch. I think one of the big reasons I like Mawaru Penguin Drum so much is the way it just drip feeds information. So you're always just left wondering or I guess wanting to know more about what's going on. Initial D? I don't think I've ever even heard of that one. What's Initial D about? An old racing anime. I've seen... I guess I should say I've read at least a few different sports manga. '13, '14, and '15 in Kanto. I honestly haven't actually banned this in the rules, but I'm hesitant to allow myself to go back to previous regions completely freely. Because theoretically, I could just go back to Kanto, where I've already defeated the Elite Foreign Champion, pull Persian out of the box, where I don't really have to worry about a level cap, and just spam Payday for basically infinite money. I'm kind of hesitant to allow myself to do something like that. Meanwhile, in the cage lock, I'm happy about finding a way to have basically infinite money because I'm playing by someone else's rules and I want to use every advantage I can in that context. It's kind of weird that I'm more likely to feel guilty about doing something like that when I'm playing by self-imposed rules as opposed to playing by someone else's. But I guess guilt isn't really the right word for it. More like it feels cheap. Like it doesn't feel as challenging as it should be, I guess is the way to put it. Oh yeah, in PokeMMO I think it has something to do with flag or something, where if you encounter a wild Pokemon at the same time you get spotted by a trainer, you'll start the wild battle after the exclamation point appears, and then as soon as you finish the wild battle, you get put right into the trainer battle. PokeMMO is not without its quirks, that's for sure. That reminds me, where do you encounter wild Togepi in this game? I'm not actually sure. Route 34, apparently. By lure, that makes sense. I don't know, PvE challenges just have a very different feel to them than PvP challenges. Because it's not about playing better than other people. It's about the self-improvement on its own. So if you feel like you're getting in the way of your own self-improvement, it just doesn't feel good. Looking for old anime from 15 years ago. Any good examples? Is what feels like a good classic anime to me is something like Serial Experiments Lane, which isn't super old, but it's not exactly modern either. It's also pretty iconic, I think. So many people on Route 33. Apparently there's a Cynic Foe swarm there, so that's probably why. A lot of people just gather really quickly for swarms like that. So I think that's the only way to get hidden abilities in this game. Or at least one of the only ways. Plus, Typhlosion is used a lot for gym farming. For post-game players. So I guess it makes sense that people would be gathering for a Cynical Swarm especially. So if you want to catch a Cynical, I guess that's a good opportunity. You've bought it on Blu-ray? Wait, what did you buy on Blu-ray? Your starter Cynical? I mean, you can still get one with... I'm pretty sure you can get one with its hidden ability there. Pokemon from Swarms often have good IV stats. Or maybe it's the alpha Pokemon that can have hidden abilities. I'm not actually sure. Anime about a bartender. Like Death Parade? Though that's not really an old one. Death Parade is another one of my favorites though. Definitely recommend it. How do you get hidden abilities in PokeMMO? That's outdated. Can't rely on that. So much of the information about PokeMMO Online is just outdated. That's for breeding. That's about viability. That's outdated. Why is it so hard to find good information on this game? When did Bleach come out, actually? – 2006. I have heard good things about Bleach, but again, I've never actually seen it. Trainer Hajime no Ippo. I've also never heard of that one. But I see, yeah, the original run is from October of 2004. I know Serial Experiments Lane is from 1998. I think one of the oldest I've heard of is Kimba the White Lion, which I believe is from, like, the 60s. 1965. And my understanding is that one was pretty clearly an inspiration for The Lion King. Supposedly the film derived no inspiration from Kimba, but they did watch Kimba. You watched Kimba? How is it, by the way? I don't actually know much about it. If you just look up old anime, first one that comes up is from 1970. I don't want amnesia. So I'm not actually sure what really... well, just how old really old anime is. I don't really remember it. Well... okay, I am feeling very stiff. Welcome back. I'll be honest, I kind of feel like I wanna just sleep all day. But I know that I probably shouldn't, and even if I tried, I wouldn't be able to. Ten old anime that were way ahead of their time. He the Metal Idol. From 1994. a complex psychological mecha anime. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I've heard of that one. I don't know much of anything about it. I try to make sure I get enough rest, but that's not necessarily the most realistic, unfortunately. Ghost in the Shell, I've seen that one. It was interesting. Azumanga Daioh. The first moe slice of life anime. Interesting. The new anime Big 3? Not really. I'm not really sure what constitutes Big 3 anyway, outside of just what's popular. At least... Why did I hit break? At least not in the context of anime. But still almost one shot, dang. Revolutionary Girl Utena. Also heard of that one. But again, never seen it. Fans come back to this iconic series after falling in love with the likes of Madoka Magica and Wonder Egg Priority. Don't get me started on Wonder Egg Priority. Yeah, I can see that. Though, I'm not sure any specific examples come to mind. Wonder Egg Priority had so much potential. But it really... Almost sneezed there. It really took a turn for the worse. It's the time they aired that make them the big three. Does popularity not have to do with it? I actually read some Dragon Ball before I ever watched it. Though that was the Dragon Ball Z manga. I read a bit but never got super into it. That was long before I actually got into manga and anime. Funnily enough, I think the anime that started getting me into anime was Duo Sai. aka Planet of the Beast King. Vegetables? Do you mean Vegeta? Are you using autocorrect or something? But yeah, it is definitely weird how Goku seems to make friends with all his enemies. Not all his enemies, but a lot of them. Card Fate Zangard? It sounds familiar, but I don't know anything about it. Apparently #1 on this list of 10 old anime that were way ahead of their time is Serial Experiments Lane. Wait, this is saying 1997, not 1998. Except Nappa and Raditz. Nappa just died, didn't he? I don't really remember who Raditz was, I'll be honest. Darkest anime moment? I'm not sure. I'd rather... Because if it's a spoiler, I'd rather you not spoil it. But the most depressing one, or not depressing, most disturbing one that comes to mind is from Higurashi. Oh, right. He also just died, didn't he? But now I'm wondering... Never mind. I will say the most tragic, dark, and depressing anime I've ever seen was probably, Technolize. Berserk? Yeah, I've heard that one can be pretty traumatic. So on the beach. Yeah, doing some training before Chuck's gym. Had a little bit of an incident earlier. That, may have led to me losing my starter. Like my first starter. But, Yeah, still moving forward. Still mentioning it anyway. When I've heard Berserk can be pretty scarring. But yeah, I've never read that one. I do try not to let my losses get me down too much. Even if it hurts. You watched it when you were 12? Yeah, that sounds like it's a bit early for that kind of thing. I have seen that. It was definitely a bit disturbing. So I think that one's fairly well known, isn't it? At least as far as I'm aware. I should probably delete that though so people don't get spoiled. I did like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's not the kind of thing I normally watch, admittedly, but I did like it. I need to ask, have you read Monster by any chance? I know that one's somewhat popular. Yeah, one scene in particular from Higurashi I found really disturbing. Yeah, it is awkward talking to multiple chats at once. Since, people for one chat don't necessarily know what's going on in the other one. But I can't put both chats on screen for multiple reasons. Because Twitch doesn't actually allow chats from other sites like YouTube to be streamed just because they have different community guidelines. Monster is one of my favorite manga, that kind of psychological horror really has a way of I guess making me feel I'm not sure the best way to put it. I have not seen Fire Force. Johanna's a great antagonist. I don't really want to go too in depth because I don't want to spoil anything for people who haven't read it. But Monster really has a way of just making me feel a deep fear that something bad is going to happen. I know I explained that very poorly, but I did think Monster was somewhat popular. But I guess I'm not exactly sure. That its fan base is very mainstream. I don't know, I'm honestly not too well versed in that kind of thing. It's not where you're from, that's fair. I guess saying it's popular probably isn't accurate. I guess what I should say is it's extremely highly rated. Apparently the anime is ranked 24th on my anime list. And the manga is ranked 5th. But it's higher ranked than it is popular. What level is my team? On average, level 36 is right now, ish. I'm mainly trying to get Golshme and Braj up to 36 right now, so I can start taking on the gym trainers. Yeah, I don't think it really fits in with mainstream genres, I guess is the way to put it. Well, the main thing is, Golshme is still only level 29, which is a bit too low. And I know that I tend to over-prepare for a lot of these fights, but it's better to be over-prepared than under-prepared, and I can never know for sure exactly how difficult it's going to be. It's my best one for Chuck? Not necessarily. Honestly, Isolt is probably pretty good for dealing with most of his team. That is fair. Especially for one like this that... How many hours into it am I so far? 144? And I'm still only like 30% done. I started this in February. I'd rather not need to reset if I don't have to. Guess that would be... Yeah, that would be like 9 months and 150 hours down the drain. You stalk, welcome Sen. Yeah, just preparing for Chuck at the moment. Likely over-preparing, but... Yeah, better safe than sorry. Brackets are done. Are you talking about, Watson split teams for the cage lock? I mean, only one group has finished with their cage match. I'll be honest, I have paid absolutely zero attention to Tyson versus Paul. I don't really care about that kind of thing, in all honesty. Do I want rest? I mean, I'm getting slack off in just a few levels. I don't think there's any point in taking rest. Can he please water pulse with Surf? I mean, yeah, getting beat up for money in general doesn't seem like the best thing to happen. Though he was retired, right? Why was he even doing that in the first place? Is for money is what I'd imagine. I mean, I'd imagine it would be kind of like... at least in terms of... how impressive it is. That would be like beating the Taipei Assassins. They've been retired a long time. They're obviously going to perform far below how they did in their prime. Not to mention how sports evolve over time. If you've been out of the game for a while, it's gonna be hard to get back into it. Welcome back. Now, speaking of TPA, I was kind of hoping that, I mean, I'm still kind of hoping that there will be another team like TPA, but it seems kind of unlikely. I was hoping that G-Rex would be it, but that didn't happen. Solings do seem pretty fun. I haven't done one myself, but I actually have a PokeMMO Soul Link planned with Kazu, but I still don't know when we're even going to start. That is the problem. Oh yeah, 3-way Soul Link. But Soul Links, of course, the more participants you add, the harder it's going to be. I think a few Nuzlockers tried doing a 4-player Soul Link of Run and Bun, which is kind of absurd. Pretty sure they ended up wiping in Slateport Museum. But honestly, even getting that far is kind of surprising, all things considered. What exactly are they doing a Soul Link of, by the way? I guess that's kind of relevant information. I know a lot of the time people do randomizers for Soul Link. But I think depending on the randomizer settings, they can really turn a Nuzlocke into what's effectively just gambling instead of actual strategy. I'm not really a big fan of the randomizer settings we're using for the cage lock, but that's fine. I mean, as you've seen, I haven't really had any issues at all with gym leaders and whatnot. The hardest parts have been actually catching Pokemon. Soul Silver. Soul Silver is a good one, but I mean, it does have its own issues with its level curve and whatnot, but I'd imagine if it's not a randomizer, they would do a newer game that has more diverse Pokemon to catch. Like Black 2, White 2 minimum. Before then, potential encounters on each route have been pretty limited. So, doing a Soul Link non-randomized of one of those games seems like it would likely be underwhelming. Not to mention, I didn't even know that Cage Lock would be a randomizer until pretty soon before we started. So even if it is a randomizer, it's very likely that they wouldn't even mention it until late. You'd think that's something very important to mention early on, but... Anyway, I should go ahead and take another break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm not sure that that's necessarily true. When everything's completely... well, not everything, but when Pokemon are completely randomized, then it's obviously going to vary quite a bit what kind of power level people are going to be catching early on. Whereas non-randomized people are on a much more even playing field. And there's a lot more strategy that can potentially go into choosing what to use for the cage match, because you tend to know, you have a better idea of what people can have and what to play around. Which at least I think is a lot more interesting than having no idea what to expect, because people can have basically anything, and there's a lot more potential for very lopsided matches. I was actually very surprised how evenly matched our first cage match was. And you've obviously seen a lot more cage matches than I have, since you're actually allowed to watch other people's cage matches, so you probably would have a better idea. But I'd imagine there have been some pretty lopsided ones. Are you rewatching Fairy Tail, or have you just not finished it yet? It's one of those that have been going on for quite a while, isn't it? So it has lots of episodes. I tend to watch anime that are between like 11 and 26 episodes. I'm pretty sure the only exception to that I've actually watched was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's not necessarily true, actually, because I guess Psycho Pass has more episodes now since they've added more seasons, but the seasons are pretty self-contained. Whereas something like... does Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood even have seasons? As far as I know, it's very much just one or at least as far as I remember, it's just one continuous story. Not sure whether Mercer heard me talking about the randomized versus non-randomized cage match. But anyway, still need a level and a half before evolving Gwalchmei. No worries. Just wasn't sure since that was mainly directed at you, as responding to what you said before. But I definitely think the biggest downside to doing randomizers I've kind of run into it in my run where I'm just having no issues at all with trainer battles, and especially gym battles. But someone could potentially get really bad luck, or they only have like grass and bug types, and then they run into a Ho-Oh or something. That's exactly what happened to Lofa-Daisy when I was watching his yeah, watching his randomized Nuzlocke. And I think it's pretty much agreed upon that Johto gym leaders should have more Johto Pokemon. I mean, the first Johto Pokemon you run into that a gym leader actually has is Whitney's Miltank. Does Marty even have a Misdreavus? I don't think he does. Chuck just has Kanto Pokemon. Jasmine at least has a Steelix. But she also has, what, 2 Magnemite? Well, yeah, a lot of people struggle with the Miltank for whatever reason. I mean, it does have fairly high stats for that level. Plus, Scrappy can make it hard to use ghost types as a counter. But it's not like you don't have access to fighting types at that point. And the hiccups are starting. That's not to mention you have access to Dragon Rage Dratini, at least in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I don't think you can get Dratini and Gold Silver Crystal at that point, though. I don't know. I do really like Giraffe Egg. I just don't know. I guess it should be pronounced Giraffe Ridge, shouldn't it? Since it's just giraffe and then giraffe backwards. Giraffe Ridge. Yeah, Lance isn't the only NPC that cheats in terms of having Pokemon lower level than they should be. And Faulkner has... What level is his Pidgeotto? It's just absurdly low for a Pidgeotto, though, I'm pretty sure. In Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it's level 9. That's ridiculous. And Bruno's always been like that. There's definitely a wider variety of fighting types he could be using. He just really likes Onyx, I guess. Because usually... At least I think usually when a trainer is lacking Pokemon of their own type, at least in earlier games, it's because there aren't enough Pokemon of that type. Like Agatha, there's only one ghost line, so she ends up using poison types instead. But Bruno doesn't really have an excuse. Well, yeah, Onyx's attack set is notoriously low, but it's faster than you would expect. It's weird that it has a base speed of, what, 70, I think? And then after it evolves, it drops down to 30, 35, something like that. Yeah, Onyx has base 70 speed. Steelix has 30. Somehow I nailed that. But I'm pretty sure they made Onyx the way they did to teach players to use special moves instead of physical ones against a physically bulky Pokemon. At this point, I'm just gonna have to train Quashme directly. But it's just about time to evolve. Just need, what, 60% of a level-ish? Yeah. And getting outsped by a tentacle 10 levels below me. And that doesn't even do that much damage. Tentacle obviously has high special defense, but... it's just kind of sad. To be fair, Koga isn't even in Johto. But it would be a nice touch if he did have Quillfish or some... Fortress is also a Johto Pokemon, so yeah, it is pretty weird that he would have it. Especially when there are plenty of Kanto poison types he could also be using, since he was a Kanto gym leader. But anyway. One thing about Koga and PokeMMO, his Weezing has a Custap Berry. According to the wiki, it doesn't have an item. That is a lie. It has a Custap Berry. Yeah, one of the nice things about PokeMMO is they actually made gym leaders' teams a lot more threatening. Like, Chuck no longer just has Primeape and Poliwrath, he also has a Hitmontop and a Machoke. Well, yeah, he's in the Johto games, but the Elite Four technically isn't in Johto. You have to go to Kanto, kind of. I'm pretty sure it's considered part of Kanto to get to the Elite Four. And it's honestly kind of weird that they share an Elite Four. I'm pretty sure they're the only two regions that do that. But they were also, you know, the first two regions, and they made Gold and Silver expecting them to be the last Pokemon games. But I guess they were so successful they went on to make Hoenn and whatnot. And then it was no longer about catching a Mull. Or at least they started dropping the slogan. Especially as of Gen 8, when you can't actually catch a Mull. which is kind of sad, but that actually makes me wonder what was the last official use of the "Gotta Catch 'em all" slogan. There's a Johto Elite for it? I'm pretty sure they're... I mean, you still go to Indigo Plateau, the same place for the Kanto Elite Four. It's just the same Elite Four. I mean, I know Gold and Silver take place 2 years after Red and Green, which is why the actual members of the Elite Four are different. But it's the same institution still. I think that's the right term for that. But I'm pretty sure the reason they had version exclusives in the first place was to encourage people to trade. They wanted people to trade more. I can get rid of Headbutt now. I think Yana's gonna be more useful. And now I can give the King's Rock and I'm gonna have to trade with myself. Yeah, that was kind of a problem. You not only needed friends, you also needed a link cable to do it. I actually forget where I need to go to trade. Let's log into my other account, shall we? It's this one. Well, yeah, they do have the same members, yeah. Can I please leave? Please? I just want to evolve. Need to come down here. This way? May as well pick up an apricorn while I'm here. And then other me should be right down here. Hang on. Why am I in channel 1? Set preferred channel. And there we are. That is me. Hang on. Trade. Confirm. And then I trade back. You beat Bugsy. Congrats, he's surprisingly difficult. I basically had to, hang on. I had to use the Aerodactyl I brought over from Kanto. Because the other Pokemon in my party just had stats that were way too low to deal with that Scyther with Stab U-turn. But anyway, now that I have my Slowking, I can head back, finish my training, and battle the gym trainers. But I have to get through all the wild Pokemon first. It's not even worth the time to knock them out. They give such low amounts of experience. It might be worth looking into how to stop swallowing so much air when I talk. Probably better to do this way. Because having so much air built up gets very uncomfortable. Not to mention the potentially painful hiccups. Alright, I guess the question is, what moves should I learn for this gym? So I could learn Calm Mind to potentially do some setup. Raj is probably fine. I could potentially use a better grass move on Ema than a Leaf Tornado. For Leaf Blade, I need level 44. I guess I could use Bullet Seed. I don't know, do I have any TMs for it? I do have a Bullet Seed TM. Probably better than nothing. Don't have a Calm Mind TM. $21K for Calm Mind. Guess I could check the whatchamacallit department store. But it should be over here. But yeah, I do have cut, don't I? So if you come through here... Welcome back. It's what, floor 4 for TMs? Roulette's medicine. Or the 3rd floor? No, maybe it was 5th. I can never remember. Yeah, it's 5th. No Calm Mind here, that's annoying. I don't remember what all the TMs were in the game corner. Not Calm Mind, that's for sure. Yes, I can check up here. I don't remember all the marts that sell TMs. At least not in Johto. Where's over here? Be the other guy. No TMs. But yeah, that reminds me, I haven't been checking what cosmetics are available. Not that that's important. Not super important, at least. Nothing interesting here. I'm pretty sure there isn't even a mart down here. I forget the name of the town. No one chucks in. Let me leave! Guess I could just knock it out. I need XP anyway. Still not enough to one-shot after evolving. That's kind of sad. Of course, Slowking is more of a special wall than anything else. We'll get Psychic in just a couple levels. Which should almost certainly be enough to one-shot. May as well get Psychic before challenging the gym trainers. Oh, you're not leaving for all that long, to be fair. I am way too tired. It's kind of surprising how much of a special wall Mantine is. What is Mantine's base special defense? It's pretty high, isn't it? It's 140, jeez. It's even higher than I thought. I do need to figure out what teams I want to use for Jasmine and Praise. If I were a Pokemon rival, what would my team be? I'm not sure. I guess that depends on what generation we're talking about. I guess specifically what game or region. Gen 8? I know nothing about Gen 8. That's probably the single generation I know the least about. And I don't know much about Gen 9 either. Gosh, what do I know? I mean, I've played completely through basically every game, at least every mainline game from Gens 3 through 7, with the exception of Black 2, White 2. Which I still need to finish. I'm just not sure how I can bring myself to do that. Gen 9 doesn't even have Mawile though. But in Gen 6, I was putting together kind of a singles team in Omega Ruby. Not exactly a competitive one. Just one that I would have liked to use. Gen 4. Well, the team I used in my PokeMMO Sinnoh Nuzlocke was I'm not sure that really works as a rival team though, is the thing. And I would definitely need to pick a starter. Not necessarily, not every rival has a starter Pokemon, but most do. My team in my casual Soul Silver playthrough ended up being Typhlosion, Poliwrath, Magnezone, Dragonair, Misdreavus, and Rhyperior. With some of those I needed to trade to get like Rhyperior and Magnezone. And I guess that works fine as a rival team. Though having both a fire and water type, but not using a grass type is a bit unusual for a rival team. Not to mention using a pseudo-legendary. So I guess you could replace Dragonair with something like a Leafeon. Or a Tangrowth. And if I needed to drop them on to bring it down to 5... Well, most rivals do have a 6-mon team. At least in post-game, don't they? If not, by the end of the game. And now my brain is just going to all the different kinds of Pokemon I've used. Which is a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure just how long I'm gonna be able to stream today. I might just beat Chuck and then figure out my teams for Jasmine and Price off stream. Because I am probably too tired to stream for very long. I really need to make sure I get enough sleep tonight. When untempoed procs like that, that means the Mantine did hit the confusion chance. Because I'd imagine it would be weird for it to activate every single time it gets hit by a Pokemon, or rather by a move that has a chance of confusion. And I'm pretty sure that hasn't been happening. You know, it's not. I am zoned out more than I probably should be. And that's how I lose Pokemon to really stupid things, just trying to get through tedious sections. My friend messaged about playing Imperial. But that's while I'm streaming. I do really like that game. If you don't know, it's a kind of board game by Level 99 games, I think they're called. And in the game, everything is trains. It's in kind of a weird future cyber magic setting. Not quite sure how to describe it. Umbreon is a very good choice. What kind of moveset would you have on Umbreon? As far as I'm aware, the most popular Umbreon set is like a Toxic Stall. with Toxic, Protect, Moonlight, and something else, I don't know. Probably doesn't matter as much. And of course you could also run like a Curse Payback set, or my personal favorite, Calm Mind Dark Pulse. Maybe something with a Baton Pass. Though it's kind of a shame that Baton Pass was nerfed in PokeMMO. I was considering using it on Umbreon, but that obviously turned out to be completely unnecessary. Oh, a foul playset, that's interesting. Confusory is always really annoying to play against. Especially when the Pokemon using it is really fast. Because they confuse your Pokemon. Your Pokemon hits itself. You switch to something else to break the confusion, and they attack on the switch. Then they confuse Ray again so that you hit yourself again before you get the chance to attack. And of course, using it yourself, it's always super unreliable because you can confuse them and then they just never hit themselves. So you just completely wasted a move. Yeah, I'm starting to have some trouble staying awake. But pretty close to actually taking on the gym trainers. And let's be honest, this section of the game is going to take forever if I don't get enough done in each stream. Just considering how many gym leaders that are about the same level. I'm also having a lot of trouble talking today, in more ways than one. Both in terms of thinking of what to say and also just fumbling my words. I am fumbling my words so much today. Way more than usual. How much more experience do I need? That's what, 2 or 3 tentacles worth? Just one more after this, I think. And then I get Psychic, and I can... battle the gym trainers. Wait, nasty plot. I didn't realize I got nasty plot. Means I don't really need Calm Mind. Alright, let's reorder some of these moves. Oh, and I need to teach... what is it? Bullet Seed. Because right now I just have... Leaf Tornado? Yeah, I need to replace that. I think that's the way a lot of the games do it, where they have a fire, water, and grass type and they just replace it with whichever starter they're supposed to have based on what you pick. There we are. I mean, it shouldn't be difficult to deal with. Oh, 36. It's higher than I was expecting, actually. And it has Thunder Punch. That actually would have knocked me out if it crit. Theodosius has Volt Absorb and resists both Fire and Ice Punch. So it should be pretty safe. Welcome back again. I'm already feeling less confident going into this than I was. It's definitely a good thing that I trained up first. Tyrogue, that should be a pushover. Why is this person still using a Tyrogue? I suppose this could also have Thunder Punch Gun Net. That's not... I'm not actually sure whether it can learn Fire Punch or Thunder Punch, but it wouldn't do nearly as much as Metacham's. Seed Bomb. Crit wouldn't have knocked me out, but that's still very unexpected. And then Mankey should be a non-threat. We should probably switch just to be safe. Specifically Platinum. Does this have Fire Punch? That's the question. Endeavor. It should be safe to switch to Heraclides. An extra sensory. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Diamond and Pearl have such a limited Pokédex compared to Platinum. They really fixed Diamond and Pearl in Platinum, but for whatever reason they didn't use any of those fixes in the remakes. Which was definitely a questionable decision. And they kept in the grammar mistake in Cyrus's dialogue. Which is interesting. Despite the fact that it was fixed in Platinum. Okay, this should be safe. Rock Slide, yeah, that's not a big deal. But the flinch chance is annoying. Okay, can I stop flinching, please? That actually put me in a bad spot. I don't even have a rock resist with me. Inez Blaze Kick, that's annoying. Which means I need to switch to Theodosius. And I should be fine to... Oh, went for Focus Punch? That's weird. I guess I'm not sure what my Platinum rival team would be. I guess for a Fire Water Grass core, probably Infernape, Gastrodon, and again, that's between either Leafeon or Tangrowth, but Leafeon's probably more appropriate for a rival. You know what, I'm just putting Isold in front. And let's see what move this has. Oh. They just switched out. And Protect failed, so I can use it again. It does have Fire Punch. I'll switch to Gualshme. I do really like Rotom, so I'd probably put Rotom on the team. And I think this probably has a bug move, doesn't it? I'm gonna switch back to Isold and Protect. Welcome, nerd. Yeah, there's the Pin Missile. Pretty close to challenging Chuck at this point. I went for Focus Punch. I should probably just Gyro Ball. Thanks for the speed drop. I'm doing alright, aside from the fact that I am still very tired. Focus Punch. US nerds in Twitch chat. I mean, isn't it canon that Wallace beats Steven? Between Ness Ice Punch and I was frozen? This has Focus Punch, Ace Punch. I'm not sure what else. Mega Kick. This might have Thunder Punch, though. This is either going to be Mega Kick or Thunder Punch. You know, and Icehold is actually safe against this, even though she's frozen. And for Focus Punch. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Alright, Heraclides, you're up. Why did it go for Mega Kick there? That makes no sense. Hopefully this doesn't have a Dark type move. Or it just gets one shot, that works too. But, I mean, my sleep hasn't been the best, but I'm not sure why I'm as tired as I am. Because I've been very tired for days. And it's just not going away. Well, those gym trainers were significantly more difficult than I was expecting. I mean, I might be sick, that is a possibility. Right, now I need to finish training to level 37. I at least want to beat Chuck today. Which shouldn't take too much longer. I wanted to get more done than that, but I don't think. I don't think I'm making more progress on that. I mean, Wally probably could beat Steven given enough time. He's proven that he can, he can get stronger faster than the protagonist can. Compare his team in Mauville City to his team in Victory Road. The difference is I guess in a typical playthrough much bigger than it is for the player. Because in Mauville, all he has is his level 16 rolls. And in the time it takes for you to get the third badge, the rest of the badges, and through Victory Road, he's already gotten all 8 badges and beaten you to the end of Victory Road. Well, I'll be honest, I do kind of feel some time pressure to get this done. Which, yeah, I already know this is very long term and it's going to take a long time, but that's also part of the reason I want to make sure I'm making steady progress. This is a flying type. And that's not even considering. I don't know what PokeMMO is going to look like in 2 years. Maybe they'll have added like Kalos and Fairy type by then, which would obviously change the nature of this run substantially. I do know it's supposed to be fun. I just think it's important for me to have some amount of discipline. I'm not even familiar with Wally's Battle Mason team, to be honest. Battle Mason is the Gen 6 post-game whatever it's called. Replacement for Battle Frontier, isn't it? I never spent much time on that, I don't think. Does Wally still appear in the Battle Mason in X and Y, or just in Auras? I know in Gen 4, Palmer still appears in the Battle Frontier and Soul Silver and Heart Gold, despite the fact that he's Barry's dad. He's very much a Sinnoh character. I'm pretty sure the only place you ever see Palmer is at the Battle Frontier. Really don't want double edge. Asshole might actually have a hard time farming here, since all her moves are resisted. Well, Bug Bite still deals a decent amount of damage. Spent 12 hours studying? That's kind of ridiculous. But hopefully you can relax well enough after that. Currently doing some final training before battling Chuck. His gym trainers were significantly stronger than I was expecting them to be. I forget exactly how much power Focus Punch has, isn't it 150? Yeah, it's 150. I'm surprised it did as much damage to Isolde as it did. Chuck is gonna have flying types? I thought his only flying move was Aerial Ace on Primate. That might be outdated information. As far as I can tell, he definitely doesn't have any other flying types or coverage. Oh, you thought this was randomized? No, this is PokeMMO. But yeah, I guess the cage lock, with everything being random, is a very different experience. Oh, welcome back again. I am just about ready to battle Chuck. So, I'm definitely going to need to focus on that. My safest lead is almost certainly Isold. The only real threat is Poliwrath. Unless I take a really unexpected amount of damage from Focus Punch or something. A Bright Powder is super annoying. Still need over 1,000 experience. Less than 1,000 now. Probably need to knock out 3 or 4 more of these. And then I'll be ready. But I'll be honest, I've been feeling very tired, so I'm probably not going to be streaming past Chuck. May or may not need to take a break from PokeMMO next week. Do some Dungeon Offenders instead, but we'll see. That's pre-nerf Galewings, isn't it? Just going all out on recoil damage is interesting, though. Alright, this should do it. So we'll go ahead and put Isold in front. Heal up. And go challenge Chuck. I can't even get in the door properly. Hopefully, this goes smoothly. What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. We shall do battle. Thank you, Chuck. He starts Poliwrath, which is actually a really inconvenient lead for me. Heraclides is my safest switch on this, though. Hopefully he doesn't go for Hypnosis, which he does not. Okay, dodge the Hypnosis. That's really important. That makes this way easier. Matroke. What does this have? It was probably going for Rock Slide, which Isold should be able to take. Yeah, that doesn't do too much. So I'll protect for Leftovers recovery and start setting up with Curse. Hopefully, Dynamic Punch doesn't do too much. Okay, that is not great. This is no guard, isn't it? To get around confusion, Goshme is probably my best option. It's just Rock Slide, that's interesting. This is likely Mega Kick, is my best guess. Not sure how much that's gonna do. More than I would like. I should probably just Psychic. Okay, these flinches are super annoying. Okay, that's just one shot. Okay, Hitmontop next. This has Fake Out, Drill Run, Sucker Punch, and Brick Break. This is probably either Fake Out or Sucker Punch. If I just PP stall with Heraclides, there's nothing it can do, right? But I only have 5 power points on Mean Luck. And it likely has a 8 PP on Sucker Punch. So I don't think that's going to work. Although I guess I could switch out. If I Mean Look, it just goes for Sucker Punch, right? No, it goes for Brick Break. That don't make much sense. If I switch to Barrage, that should be safe. Brick Break is resisted. And I can go for Aerial Ace. There's a Citrus Berry. So their last Pokemon is Primeape. So I guess the question is, do I want to try setting up on Hitmontop before Primeape comes out? I probably do. This Hitmontop isn't doing much damage. You can't really disrupt Isolt. I mean, that still does more than I would like it to. But if I set up defense boosts, I should be able to out-heal its damage with leftovers. But I am getting uncomfortably low. I don't think I'm in crit range, which is the important thing here. If he still had his citrus berry, I could eat it, but that's unfortunately not an option. Okay, I'm starting to out-heal his damage. I can only keep this up for so long though, and if he crits, I'm gonna have to switch. But it's not a big deal if I do need to switch. I'm still not getting crit, which is great. I could set up one more curse here. The question is whether I keep risking crits to recover more. That's probably not the best idea. So I can go ahead and Gyro Ball here. I get a crit, but I don't think that mattered. Protect one more time. Just going for Focus Punch, of course. The worst it can do is Brick Break. Yeah, I am fine. Okay, that is Chuck down. Yeah, and in sections like the forests, wild Pokemon can definitely just keep popping up. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to me too. Training 24 hours a day? That's probably not the best idea. I finally get Fly, which is convenient. Mount Coronet can definitely be like that too. Especially since in PokeMMO, they don't give you the Black Flute, which is really sad. But anyway, I think I'm gonna have to call it here for today. Let me check whether I can raid someone on Twitch. Oh, look like it. But anyway, thank you for watching. I'll post on Twitter when the next cage match is going to be, because we don't have that completely figured out yet. And I will see you in the next one.